wrapped around your soul with no control. You can't breathe when you're drowning underwater. There's so much water. I'll run, I'll hide. Darkness always clouds my mind. When I look behind, it's moving closer every time. I can't pretend that I have a strong defense. This darkness is my old friend. You get me till that's the end. At the end. Can you feel it wrapped around your soul with no control? You can't breathe.
Yo. What's good, yo?
Drowning underwater.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
So much water.
All right, we're good. But, oh well. Get off my screen. All right. Messaging my guild. Make sure they invite me. So we disbanded the other guild, and we had like 3 of them, and we all converged into one elf only guild. We're all elf. Sorry. I couldn't X off from. Oh my god. Sorry, I keep getting sidetracked. All right. Focusing. Also, I'm sorry if my green screen fucks up. I don't know what's going on with it. Hopefully it doesn't do it the whole stream. I don't know. But I got some really good lighting, stream lights coming in and stuff, so hopefully it'll do a little bit better. Also, I got a new headset because I lost the USB drive for my other one. Alright, where am I at? Oh, I'm by the church. That's where I was grinding. See if anybody needs a healer. I'll get up closer, that way it doesn't. Get the, get any XP for that. Such a riveting moment in history. That's a lot of mana, dude. I really need to like figure out, get some mana potions or something. A mana salve. I don't know. Oh my god. What is killing me, dude? What is killing me? I just don't understand. And I'm losing XP for doing it. So annoying. I am bored and I'm going to do something else because that's so boring. So brainless that it's like, oh my god. I just keep dying. Oh yeah, I need to go get my stuff. This place is so annoying. Dude. Like, the fact that you have to come here is so annoying. We're good.
Hey everyone, I'm Thomas Mahler, Creative Director at Moon Studios. Just a couple months ago, we released our Breach updates that introduced a whole lot of new content into No Rest for the Wicked. We then promised that our next update would be co-op multiplayer, and today we're going to fulfill that promise. With No Rest for the Wicked, we're building a whole new subgenre. We've combined the systemic depth of an action RPG with a Souls-like combat model, and that naturally meant that our vision for co-op was also very different from the status quo. Traditionally, multiplayer in ARPGs followed a pretty simple host and guest model. You'd play on your save file and temporarily invite a friend to join your session for a while. But once your session was done, you'd go back to your save file and your friends would go back to theirs. And so you never really became a true RPG player.
Hey yo, what the
that shared a common challenge or journey.
Hey, Nightshade
In
Wolf, thanks for
recent
the follow. I
years,
appreciate that.
ARPGs moved towards systems where you'd see completely random players getting streamed into your world.
That's
But
pretty dope,
because these people are complete strangers or bots, you still ended up feeling lonely, even though you often saw other players roaming around.
What?
And thus, we still felt like this never created and maintained the feeling that we think most players always desire to have when playing an RPG together with others. On the MMORPG side, community and clans have always been much more important aspects because you finally shared an entire world with others, not just a single person's save file. But when you're playing alongside thousands of people on the same server, no single interaction can ever truly feel meaningful. And so it always ended up feeling like just being in a theme park together. And then we have all the Souls-likes. Their combat models introduced never-before-seen depth to the genre. And in terms of multiplayer, you could summon random players to help you defeat a particularly difficult boss. But once the boss battle was over, those players immediately got kicked out of your game. Once again, you never got that feeling of actually being on a journey together. With Wicked, our goal was to combine the best aspects of ARPGs with the best aspects of MMORPGs in order to create the most immersive multiplayer experience possible. We believe that what players really want is a multiplayer experience where you form an actual fellowship with your friends and family, one that brings back the magical feeling of playing your very first D&D campaign. So, instead of everyone playing their own games, you're now all playing one game together.
Cool.
So far, in any of our live builds, any realm you created was a single-player realm. Now, should you choose to invite other players, you will turn your realm into a persistent shared realm that you can enjoy with other players. Note that our persistent realms can always be accessed and do not rely on the host to be online. So even if your friends are not currently playing, you can still always hop back in for some looting and leveling into the world you're now sharing. Think of our realms being similar to how realms work in Minecraft. The only difference being you don't have to pay for a subscription. Owning an online realm is absolutely free in No Rest for the Wicked. I wanted to play with Patrick, so I simply selected him from my Steam friends list and sent him an invite. You'll be able to invite up to 3 other players to your realm, for a total of 4 players per realm. As we started our journey, Patrick and I were roaming around the shallows together. Patrick took care of the first few enemies, while I took care of finding some wood for us. It's highly advisable to split up the various jobs if you're playing in a party. Patrick found the first big chest full of loot rather quickly. Loot in No Rest for the Wicked follows the first come first serve philosophy. Every piece of loot ought to be valuable, and we want to see players always thinking about members of their party and be highly encouraged to share whatever they might find. I already found a weapon before, and now I had 2, but Patrick hadn't found one yet. Sharing is caring, so I decided to give Patrick the claymore I found. We listened to what players wanted and ensured that there are no restrictions whatsoever when it comes to trading. It's a completely free economy with no restrictive designs in place.
That's dope.
Since our entire open world is lovingly handcrafted, we also applied this design ethos to enemy spawners. You will encounter more difficult, and different kinds of enemies spawning if you're playing Wicked in multiplayer. Ouch! Patrick got me with his swing there. Unlike other RPGs, No Rest for the Wicked is all about precision combat. That's why friendly fire is a thing. You'll always want to play together as a team and coordinate your attacks.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Our enemies
So you
are
have to, like,
quite
tell your
smart
friends, "Hey,
and
I'm
will
going in,"
react
or
to being cornered by
That's
multiple
actually
players
pretty
in
dope,
clever
actually.
ways. Here, the enemy understood that I was trying to backstab them, and I got punished for it. When you fall in battle and another player is around, they get a chance to resurrect you. Resurrecting other players will drain your own health though, so tread lightly.
Dang.
Since Patrick decided to use his claymore, I decided that going for a bow-based build might make sense. Patrick played the heavy tank, so I decided to play a ranged build by playing an archer. And for the Wicked veterans, we redesigned bows for the rest of the Wicked together. We moved these from being offhand to fully featured two-handed weapons. Firing an arrow now is as simple as pressing the attack button. And similar to our melee weapons, every single bow now comes with a completely unique moveset.
So actually,
Around this
They did a
point,
lot.
I
You can
noticed
tell
that
they did a
Patrick
lot to this.
snatched most of the loot from me. And well, I might have overreacted.
that's
After Patrick and I put aside our differences, we were ready to engage in our first boss fight together. At this point, Corey decided to join our little group. Corey wanted to bring over a character he had already started on another realm. Having someone who can heal us up might help us a great deal here. Together, we bravely stepped forward in order to slay the beast. Patrick played the tank and ripped into Warwick using his claymore. I kept peppering him with arrows from afar. Since Corey already had a heal aura spell, whenever we needed healing, we just cozied up right next to him and had him heal the entire group.
pretty cool.
Enemies and bosses in multiplayer get new AI behaviors, so even if you think you mastered our bosses before, you might be surprised once you're trying to slay a boss with your buddies. And after all that, Warwick turned into mincemeat pretty quickly. We prevailed by playing together as a team, each of us playing to their own individual strengths. After arriving in Sacrament and spending the night there, I spent a little more time playing and then logged off for tonight, while Corey and Patrick kept playing. The next morning, I decided to hop back into Wicked. The first thing you should do when you jump back into a realm is to quickly check out what kind of progress your friends made. Apparently, they already upgraded some of our vendors. We changed the way vendors work recently. Instead of selling pre-configured items, they're now selling different items every day. Another new feature we're introducing is the Compendium. This is basically like an in-game wiki. We're planning to add more features to this in the future, including an index of items and a bestiary of enemies. For now, the Compendium lets you revisit any tutorial you want, and it allows you to rewatch all story sequences from quests you might have missed.
Pretty cool.
And she prayed. And the Sauron would never need
You can
to
tell they
return.
put a lot of thought into that.
And
Like,
we
it's not
completely
just the
overhauled the way
run-of-the-mill
crafting works.
co-op update.
We're
It's like
introducing the
actually-
scribe table. The scribe table will allow you to research any items that have been discovered at least once in your realm. You will find the required research papers as a new loot drop all throughout the Soul Sacra. Once researched, you can now craft those items at its respective crafting table as many times as you'd like. And if you'd like to research items that have not been discovered on the realm yet, you can try your luck and just research a random item. Given all this, you now won't have to pray to RNGesus anymore in order to finally craft the item you've been looking for. As you can see, that means that we made every item craftable now. So folks who enjoy crafting and collecting ought to get a huge kick out of the way crafting works now. Yesterday, Patrick said he hadn't found an iron pickaxe yet, so let's see if we can help him out. Now that we've researched how to craft a pickaxe, we just have to head over to an anvil.
Nothing saves like steel.
And there voila, there it is. That ought to make Patrick happy. I think he's out and about, so I'll need to stash it so he can pick it up later. Early on, the Rookery is a perfect place for asynchronous trading. These community chests are open to all players, so you can just plop stuff in there and they're accessible for every player on the realm. At this point, our crew had saved enough money to buy a house. Patrick
Like
and
a
Corey gave me
Souls-like
some of their bounty loot, and we
survival
purchased the
crafting
Manor for us.
ARPG.
Owning your own house is expensive,
cool, actually.
but luckily, we're now able to share houses. By interacting with the house plaque outside of your home, you can set permissions for each player, so I gave Patrick and Corey full permissions. That means that they got access to the house and everything inside it. Since we now owned this house together, we started placing some furniture, crafting tables, and refineries. Even though Corey and Patrick also had access to this house now, I placed some items for myself into this chest here that I didn't want them to grab. By setting the permissions to private in the top right, I made sure that this chest and its contents belonged only to me.
Nice.
Patrick and Corey had to log off at this point, and I spent the rest of the day continuing some quests by myself.
Knew with the pestilence returned.
I gathered a bunch of resources, and then I had an idea.
Shenanigans.
Hey folks, I'm Patrick from Moon's tech team. Since Thomas decided to get greedy on us, I hit up Corey again and we discussed what our best course of action was. Thomas made the mistake of promoting me to also be the realm's owner. So at first we debated kicking Thomas from our realm, but we knew Thomas was just messing around. So we decided to get him back a different way. Thomas was busy with work the whole day, so we ventured on without him. The Crucible is our roguelite area in No Rest for the Wicked, and yes, co-op is fully supported there. We managed to get quite far a few times, but never made it all the way to the bottom. Still, we got some good loot out of it. We made good progress on day 3, finishing bounties, ripping through the Black Trench, battling the Riven Twins, gathering resources, catching fish, and through all of that, we leveled nicely and bought up all the houses Thomas didn't snatch yet. There was only one thing left to do.
The next day, I was excited to hop in to sell my real estate to our group. I first wanted to grab some of my stuff. What the hell? Where's the stuff? Sad to say, my little plan to become a real estate mogul didn't quite succeed, but it was incredibly fun to share a world together. Now, we know many of you are incredibly excited to finally play No Rest for the Wicked with your friends, but some of you will also be wondering, but what has changed for single player? Short answer, a lot. So let's dive into all the new systems and improvements we've made since our last update.
I have this game, I just never really got into it because I was like,
First off, we have massively
I don't know.
tuned enchantments. There are all new enchantments to discover.
like when I first got it, I guess I was like in a weird gaming spot and I just didn't like it, and I was like, eh. But I might jump back into it actually with this update. It looks like they've done a lot.
That give you even more variety to build your class. On top of that, we have changed the way enchantments roll on your items. Higher level items will now get better rolls on enchantments. And the higher your item's level is, the more enchantments will now be applied to your items. We've also added critical damage on weapons. Every weapon now has a random roll on how likely it'll deal a bunch of crit damage. So every now and then, you'll now get that satisfying crunch of dealing crit damage to enemies in order to create a real bloodbath. We're also introducing facets. Facets are unique characteristics that might roll on your weapons now. In this case here, we found two weapons of the same type, but since they came with different facets, they have different stats from one another. We also limited the amount of times you can re-roll enchantments on your items. It was a little too easy breezy to get your perfect gear on our Breach Refined update, so this should help to make really good rolls feel even more valuable. Socketing gems into your gear will now give you fixed values instead of a random roll range, so that you never get randomly unlucky anymore when you socket a gem. What you see is what you get. And we've introduced higher tier gems now. These are harder to find, but they're adding even more variety and are even more potent. We also overhauled the way exalting works. You can think of exalting as the prestige upgrade for items. The point where an item is fully built and you're pushing it beyond what's normally possible. But before you can exalt anything, the item has to be complete. Maximum upgrades applied, maximum gem slots filled, maximum enchantments added. When it meets all those conditions, you can exalt the item. So what does exalting actually do? Each time you exalt an item, one of its enchantments or gems is selected at random and its value is boosted by a whopping 50%. The same slot can be chosen more than once. So if you get lucky and your main damage enchantment gets hit 2 or 3 times, that's when items start to become really special, really build defining, and really yours. For the backstab enthusiasts amongst you, not all enemies were backstabbable before, but now they are. Do be careful though, because they won't make it easy. We are also starting to introduce more offhand items. And we're starting with quivers. We already said before that we drastically changed the way bows work. Let's see it in action. The projectiles you fire with your bow will drastically change based on which quiver you have equipped. We're introducing a whole slew of them. Whereas before, my bow only shot normal arrows. With the blasting quiver equipped, I'm now demolishing enemies using explosive arrows. And we heard that some of you were looking for even more challenge. So in the hardest difficulty, prepare to face even more enemies than ever before. And these are just a handful of the systemic changes we made to No Rest for the Wicked since our last update. There are plenty more changes that ought to make Wicked deeper and more satisfying than ever before. And that's a wrap. I hope you enjoyed what we showed you today. On a personal note, I'd like to end today's presentation by saying that Moon Studios has existed for 15 years now. And for 15 years, we've immersed you, challenged you, made you cry, and lifted you up. We're not here for cash grabs or monetization. We're here to bring you those experiences through story, art, and gameplay, handcrafted with heart. We do not chase trends or follow the status quo. We just keep doing what we do best, building emotions. No Rest for the Wicked together isn't like the co-op you see in other ARPGs. For the first time, you're not just a temporary guest in your friend's save file. It's a shared world. Towns you build with friends, bosses you conquer side by side. A bond forged in struggle, awe, and enjoy. We're doing our best to redefine the ARPG space while paying very close attention to what our community wants. Our team has never forgotten why we make games. In the end, it was always about creating memories. And now, for the first time, let's create those memories together.
Seems pretty good actually. I have to send my friends that. I'm still getting fish. I thought I'd be full up by now. Man, it's gonna be cold. It's gonna be cold tomorrow. Sucks. Forgot I had some crafts going on. After I grab them. It was I think it was gear. I think it was. Yeah, my frames are like dropping frames real bad. Can't activate it. Oh. I don't think I actually purchased that. what I was looking for. Try and make hurry up. Freaking. Ah. Too impatient for these cues.
These are the best videos of 2025.
Boom.
They got the wrong confetti color for this gender reveal.
What is it, a white baby?
This principal and student decided to prank and scare people at their graduation.
Going to Disney World! Disney World! Papa, where are you going? Papa, where are you going?
To hell.
Now once they're all off, you should be able to just stick a bar in here and make it loose.
No. Go. Okay. Have you been eating the bubbles?
No.
Mas não tem como errar, Jô. Mas não tem como errar.
I have no idea why this mascot did this at a kid's party.
And let go! I'm trying to go to sleep
What the hell?
or take a nap, and he's just.
You never know who else might also be enjoying your meal.
Ratatouille.
How did you get us out of that? How the did we not get in an accident right there?
That's looking pretty bad weather out there. Come on, pups. Come on, get in the house. Let's go. Come on, come on. It's getting rough out there. Get in here. Come on. Let's go. What the heck?
Alright, get in here!
Okay, I guess you can come too.
Estamos aquí en la lavandería porque la María ha venido a lavar un peluche.
Oxe, cadê o cabelo do Jonathan?
Vai. Bora, mais uma. Xiii.
That's you!
The battery for his drill started to malfunction.
I want to put some...
Watch out.
I'm so hungry I can eat a bus ride, man.
So all you can eat buffet.
She realized that after owning them for 10 years, she has never told her dogs what her name is.
My name's Taylor.
Okay, hold on. Hold up. Let me get my... Oh my god.
This is my pet duck Adam going for his first swim. Be careful, Adam. Adam! Ow!
Oliver.
They saw a turtle in the middle of the road and decided to turn around and save it.
Damn it. Oh, we gotta go get...
What?
There's a turtle back there.
They're going to save it?
He's gonna get the turtle.
A bath, switch, tablet.
Okay, let's see which one.
That's the options I get.
Yeah, let's see which one you go.
No!
These poor grasshoppers were holding on as tight as they could. These paintballers are getting ready to sprint out in a battle.
Negative numbers. Let's go to hell. Stop!
They tried to ding-dong ditch their neighbor.
Oh, nice! But not nice enough.
This truck driver radioed this other truck driver to tell him a joke.
Yeah, what's up? Oh, hey. Shut up.
Oh, she's literally going to push us. Oh dear. Okay, here we go. Oh. Chloe.
She wouldn't stop crying, so Dad decided to confuse her. I need this guy to show up at my next birthday party.
Ok, ça va, ça va. Ok, je le tiens, tu risques rien. Tant qu'il est dans mes notes, attention!
Chewbacca, could I do an impression of you real quick? I've worked really long to do this. Is that okay? Yeah? Hey, it's me, Chewbacca. You like it?
Que lo parta, que lo parta, que lo parta.
This delivery guy was trying to drop off this balloon and birthday card.
Okay, hold on. Look. Oh my god. That's like one of those moments where it's like, whatever can go wrong will go wrong. I don't think I have any more of it. Because so this is what you use the fragments for. Okay. I don't really know what the rubies go to. Stone masonry or alchemy? Weapons armor. Wonder if it's down here. Damn, dude. These towns, I just drop frames like crazy. Let me do anything. Why? How's that not going? I just realized my thing isn't, my vertical isn't going. Like it's not doing anything. Dude, I don't know why I wasn't transmitting, but it is now. Okay. Panning. Leather working.
What you gonna do when it crumbles down? What watch her get higher, down to the wire. Will you let it burn till we almost drown? Higher, goodbye, honey, where do we lie? Where you're headed, am I going there too? I don't wanna ask why, wanna give this a try with you. And if you wanna go, I'll follow. I won't let you go alone, 'cause it's a big pill to swallow, but you won't do it on your own. And if you wanna go, I'll follow.
This dog is way too smart. A bunch of dangerous chemicals mixed together in this garbage truck.
Hey!
Jesus Christ, you okay?
I'm okay. Are you
Oh,
alright?
good. Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm so sorry.
Oh,
That's good.
What is it?
Oh. What'd you get, baby?
Oh, bravo, mama.
Nothing.
In Brazil, it is tradition to give the first piece of your birthday cake to the person you love the most.
Para uma pessoa muito legal, muito querida que é
Mamãe.
Antônio.
Que foi, amor? Ficou emocionado.
They gave him his first piece of bacon to see what he would think.
You want some bacon? Thank you, Mama.
Good right there. That's good.
И сейчас улыбается.
This driver decided to block this biker for no reason.
What are you doing?
He wanted to see if his dog would give him his sock back in exchange for some bread.
Você escolhe a mídia. Qual você vai querer? Ah, os dois.
Imagine if it falls in my mouth and I eat it.
Ew! You're not sleeping in bed tonight if you do that.
Watch this. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord.
She was really nervous to show this portrait that she drew of her mom.
Is that me? No, no, it's nice. It's so nice. Oh, I've never looked better.
So how does something like this even happen?
Eggs. Oh, I can't remember. Maybe like $8.
Why did it break like that, though? I get 540 XP, not bad. Get out of that. Gonna look at my Uh, the um the storage guy. Wait, what is this? Oh, he's just Sentry. Need some ash wood. Oh, I guess it has to go in that one. Maybe not.
What was that? What was that?
He was trying to teach him how to ride a motorcycle. This company was working on giving them a new roof. This elephant somehow wandered into this Buddhist temple. So this bike rider got super lucky. These firefighters were checking in on a gas leak that sent these manhole covers flying into the air. This goose thought it would be a good idea to go in the tiger enclosure. This woman went to the gym and fell asleep for 3 hours. I guess this is a really good way to try and sell balloons on a beach.
Your order is not ready to be picked up, ma'am.
They're just trying to enjoy their time fishing on the lake.
Bruh.
We're doing 5 ways.
I feel like this carnival game was poorly planned out. So this is pretty crazy. The opposition party in the Serbian parliament got so upset with how things were going that they started throwing smoke bombs. I had no idea that iguanas could do this with their tail.
I'm gonna rip you.
They were out to dinner when her boyfriend moved out of his wheelchair and onto the floor. She couldn't figure out why until she realized that he was proposing to her. They did a test to see if she was actually sleeping or not.
If I lift her arm up and it stays up in the air, then she's asleep. She's sleeping.
Okay, let's see.
If both hands were in the air, she'd be sleeping. Let's see if the other hand goes up.
Uite, el e robotul meu care mi-aduce mâncarea, o lăsăm? Nu! Nu!
polêmicas, tá certo? Só se joga, vai, já!
What the hell am I supposed to do with this?
This biker was riding with his girlfriend when he suddenly lost control.
Aí, mano, tu quer batata?
Não gosto de batata, mano.
Demorou, mano. Olha, aviãozinho.
Ô, filha da p... You see how they look at the same time, yeah? You see how they look at this? Look, they're in sync! They are in sync! They are in sync, bro!
So I guess this person is super lucky to be alive. This guy was upset that his property taxes went up, so he went to a town hall and started dancing out of protest.
Please come forward to the microphone, state your name and address for the record.
What's this? Why did our taxes go up so much?
This person somehow thought that this baggage claim luggage belt at the airport was actually an escalator. This dad just found out that he's gonna be a grandpa.
Looks like something you used to suck on when you was little.
Yeah? You should probably read it.
Actually, no. Right.
Really? Yeah.
A police officer ran into this biker because he was texting and driving.
Whoa, whoa! Ah! You mother... Why are you looking at your phone, officer? I got a text from another officer.
He started recording because he couldn't believe how squeaky these concrete stairs were. This guy was washing his car when he was suddenly attacked by two guys that were trying to steal his car.
I told you, you have to stop coming around. Stop bringing your mates. I can see he's there. We have no food.
So this is pretty crazy. A passenger at the airport fell into the x-ray machine on accident.
من يرسل
This judge was confused because this police officer showed up to virtual court without any pants on.
Good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, Officer Jackson, badge number 3919, out of the 12th precinct.
Have you got some pants on, officer?
No, sir.
Okay.
This might be the best audience of all time.
There's two in there. What? You're ruining the trick. All right, he said there's two in there. He's right. Look, but that one is also salt. What?
The emergency automatic braking system on this car is kind of crazy.
Маша, це я так сьогодні себе піднімала на роботу. Отак. Отак. І отак пішла.
Oh! Oh my god! What? Oh!
This dad saw this car coming and was able to save his kids. This magician was testing out a new special effect for one of his shows. This dad has identical twins and couldn't figure out which one was which.
Kevin! Mama's talking to you. Come here. Come say hi. Come here, Liam. Who are you? Are you Kevin or Liam?
I'm Kevin.
You're Kevin?
Yeah.
Oh, you are Kevin. Jesus Christ.
This live streamer somehow got struck by lightning inside of his own house.
I mean, obviously it's running less at the moment, so it's going to be better. Might.
Bro, I just got struck by lightning.
You can see the moment when he realizes that mom will always show up. They were also concerned for her.
Oh, you found your moo. Good job. Where'd that come from? Oh, wow.
Hey Picasso, am Sonntag malst du bitte dein Kreuz bei Dr. Stefan Keller.
These people went to a Coldplay concert and looked a little guilty. I'm really not sure what's going on here. For some reason, this guy was just hanging outside this moving truck.
Bro, he's just posing. He's strapped in there with it.
He's not strapped. It's not real. It's not real.
Brooklyn, though. Brooklyn somersaults her way to the lead.
That is the end of this video. Thank you so much for making 2025 such an
Okay, so oh, you can make carriages. Okay. I wonder, like, do you need, like, what kind of stuff do I need for this specific class? Okay, so Bellsword.
I can feel it somewhere inside, haunting like a drug I keep on wanting. There's a love that fits so perfect it's hard to believe. There's a reason I can feel my heart stop beating, and the air gets tough just breathing. I'm alone but I'm still feeling like someone's with me. It's strange, I know, but I feel like you're here with me, like chasing gold.
So I should be like doing this. Okay, I see. Okay, I see what they're talking about. I'm gonna respec, I guess, and try these out. Like, it doesn't say. I guess I should be how do I get these? Realize I haven't claimed any of these. I just got a lot of stuff. Where'd that even go? I don't even know where that went. Goodness. I start moving around, it's like my friends are just like, nah.
Whispered promises straight to my heart. I'd never noticed, but you were never there, you were never there. Hey, you gave me roses, set me apart. All I feel was bliss.
you were never there, you were never. I want us to be what we used to be this night. Baby, just another fight, but you don't wanna see me cry. There is no way that it's never going there. I think it better and I swear I'll follow you no matter where. Think it better and I swear follow you no matter where. Think it better and I swear follow you no matter where. Down in empty streets, looking for joy. I don't wanna admit I'm better on my own, better on my own. You say we're not meant for each other. I'm not sure of this. I won't give up on this, I won't give up. Cause I don't wanna behave like the wanna flee, like the wanna leave. I never surrender, but ever remember my lover. Did you give up on me? Have you never learned a lesson? Sorry, I will never think it better go someplace I don't know. Cause I got your picture on my mind. I want us to be what we used to be this night.
Why can't I only craft heavy?
Another fight, but you don't wanna see me cry.
It's because I need to like do it as a tailor thing.
It's never going there.
Here,
I think it better and I swear
I'm not 100% sure.
I'll follow you no matter where. Think it better and I swear follow you no matter where. Think it better and I swear follow you no matter where.
I can't. There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, so these are the medium. I guess the light stuff is like somewhere out here. Dude, why does it? My character gets stuck on the dumbest thing. Really need to go to the Hall of Adjudication, but it's level 10. I just blasted. Oh, my God. They're bringing the servers down. They do it at the worst times. Like, oh my god.
It's easy to set a young heart on the run, to see it crashing up the sky, falling one by one. Walking alone on the coldest night. There's nothing I could ever say to change your mind. I gotta live without your love. We've said goodbye. There's nothing I could ever say to change your.
Well, I guess I'll play something else. This stone.
Defeated by the dreams and the memories.
Play some Candy Grail.
To see it crashing out the skies like a tidal wave down on me. Walking alone on the coldest night.
So I've played a little bit since I last played this on stream, so I got a little bit of better stuff now. I played a little bit offline, and while I was at my parents' during Christmas break, I brought my PC, and I was just like playing it. Like when everybody went to bed at night, I would just sit in there and play this because it's single player. So.
It's nice to have a break.
All right. to the graveyard. I need bones. So I think this is best. Yeah, there's no fast travel. It's not that far. Let me sleep real quick. Make sure I get the best amount of time here. So, go. exactly what I needed. Better not. Pick up. Gotta make sure these. Every time I get awake, make sure.
I like it when things are quiet. Nice to
Hey, one more. Remembered. I didn't change my title. Hold up. Like, hold up.
if I just stay. When the fog isn't too thick, I sometimes see and sometimes I can see a strange shape out on the too many monsters in this world, far too. I'm guessing it's just the seagulls driving me insane. Flying rats. But still, I wouldn't recommend swimming too far away from the shore. Seagulls still shit on our walls. They still fly over our heads. Sometimes I can't sleep. I think, and then, you better not. Just keep your head down. I like it when things are quiet. If I just stay put, everything will be just fine. And what? I'm giving you the opportunity to take part in the greatest campaign since King Ar— Well, that's fair. You're not one of us, so I guess Rourke isn't feeding you for free. Here, half of my pay. Eat your fill, so you'll have strength for further back. So, are you ready? We need to solve this. You'll search for their nests and destroy them without mercy. Burn the nests. Serious times. I see the nest. Only go.
Good.
Let me guess. He's trying to rope you into his campaign against Avalonian seagulls. It's a well-known story. All the keepers know of Gwylin's obsession, but it's less amusing. You see, Gwylin is from a coastal village. His father, a fisherman, worked hard to feed his family. He instilled a deep hatred of seagulls in Gwylin, claiming they were our greatest enemy. He taught his son how to kill them effectively, and insisted they were agents of the Four Dwellers. Essentially, yes, but he wasn't always like this. When he joined, he just didn't like seagulls and avoided them. I gave him simple jobs away from the walls, and everyone was happy. Until one day, he asked to serve on the walls. I agreed because I thought he'd simply got used to the birds. I had no idea I would be contributing to feeding his obsession. I spoke to him. Between his rants, I heard a confession I didn't expect. When Gwylin was only 7 years old, he saw a flock of seagulls attack his father and pluck his eyes out. Is it true? Or the ramblings of a madman? It's not for me to decide. Don't get me wrong. Gwylin is harmless, and he's a good soldier. But he can't be helped. Whatever he's asked you to do, just ignore it. Don't argue with. If he brings up seagulls, just pretend you didn't hear him. That's what...
can do this now that I'm drunk.
This is not play. That's the.
Go back. Maybe it reset. That's 24 hours. Maybe.
See you around.
You handled Mabon well. Was a sight to see. She, my brother,
Let's
did
go.
not catch it. But
Yes.
welcome to the camp. I'm Sobger. Ah, that poor soul over by the rocks doesn't really respond to anyone anymore. I asked Therov, our mage, if there's any way to help him, but he insists there's nothing to be done. Nobody really knows. He went out hunting one day, came back empty-handed, and I mean, he walks around, mutters to himself, but it's not like he's really there. Therov claims there isn't, but I think he's hiding something. There's got to be a way. I doubt Groter's the only one who's ever suffered like this. And if anyone would know about curing magic, it's the Hude. I don't know why Therov won't talk. Maybe he doesn't like us. But where are my manners? I should... Therov can make sparkles. No one else in the camp. He used it to kill a man during a raid. Poof! There wasn't much left of him. Just a little bit of barbecued meat. Therov once talked about a whisper in the dark. He said he wanted to follow the voice and kill it. Sounds like it could be a decent fight.
Nothing ever happens. Mm-hmm. Still doesn't tell me anything. First, he showed up here like a dimwit. Now you're walking around camp like it's nothing. I look into your eyes and I don't know whether you're made of steel or you're just a fool. But you are here. And Mabon didn't chop you to pieces with her axe. The runes seem to favor you. even though you're an outsider. I guess that has to be enough, for now. It's still more than you should expect. If you need something, talk to Vran. She's in charge. The woman. Grodair walks in another world. His body is here, but his mind is lost. To Dalriata, madness is the worst fate we can face. Therov prefers not to imagine where Grodair's mind wanders. Therov prefers not to look at the lost brother. Therov pities them both. Therov hails from the Theud tribe, while the brothers are Svein. Therov prefers not to interfere in Svein matters, out of respect for their independence. Aye, there is wisdom in that, Wanderer. And it's true, Therov may have a solution that could help, but no Dalriata would take on this task. All signs suggest that Grodair is slipping into madness, and though we are brave people, every man's madness is different. When you don't know what you're going to fight, you don't know how to fight. And if you don't know how to fight, you can't be sure you'll win. That's why no Dalriata can help Grodair. Sobdair would like to help, but he's a simple soul and doesn't understand the deadly danger he might face. Truly, a wand. That's honorable of you. Give this potion to Grodair and hold his hand. It should, with a bit of luck, you'll find. Either way, Therov offers you his highest respect. Good luck, one.
Oi, keep your hands where I can see them. You've got balls to come here, but one wrong move and you'll lose them. Yeah? I do. What are you doing here? Then you have a problem. Because the temple belongs to One Eye now, and he told us to sit out here on our arses and make sure no one goes. But I really hope you'll try. At least I can warm myself up by chopping off your head. Oh, you want an understanding? With me, a warrior from the Ulfar tribe? Piss off or I'll shove my axe.
Too quiet.
Don't trust Cam Days. Well, well. I never thought I'd see Mabon flat on her back. Especially no by the hand of an outsider. Now, what business do you... So, you're after that snake, huh? I've been telling One Eye he's nothing but trouble. Sure enough, it didn't take long for another outsider to show up at my camp. Sometimes, I hate being right. That man doesn't have a single honest bone in his body. He came here to make deals with us. And who knows, maybe he'll stick to his word. But I don't trust him. Once a traitor, always a traitor, no matter who he's turning his back on. Still, I've sworn my loyalty to One Eye, and I'll stand by him to the end, whatever that may be. Anyway, he's at the temple. And before you ask, no, you can't get in unless you're ready to face my berserkers. I'm not sure yet. First, I need to see if you're really as determined as you claim. I'm not about to share our secrets with somebody that's only half committed. I've got a potion from Therov, made for my warriors. He claims his alchemy is better than what the Volker tribe has known for generations. The thing is, I don't fully trust his brews, so I need somebody else to test. Here. So. What the hell? Damn it, Therov. I wasn't expecting this, no gonna lie. I don't know what you're trying to say. Just come sit by the fire with me. It should wear off soon. Feeling better now? Try saying something. Exactly why I've always told Therov he's fully shit. He's chasing the impossible. I knew it wouldn't work, but at least the potion wasn't dangerous. I wasn't expecting you to just go along with it. No Volker would accept a potion like that from an outsider. You're really determined to enter the temple, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
No, I can see you're reckless, but I still don't know if I can trust you. Lucky for you, turns out. I need... One Eye wants to make nice with the keepers, though if you ask me, no levelling their precious pile of rocks to the ground is nice enough already. But he says that's no enough. He's looking to make a gesture of goodwill, show them we're not here to conquer but to forge an alliance against a common enemy. And he's put me in charge of picking out a gift to send to the Horns of the South. Aye, I've got one. I sent some of my men to hunt down bandits and told them to collect an ear from each one they killed. I thought of Ugwi make them into a necklace, but apparently, stringing ears on a wire is beneath his pride as an Ulfrite smith. Think you could help me put it together and deliver it to the I know your lot thinks we're savages, but just so you know, it's no a tradition with us either. How else would they know we've been helping? The keepers probably wouldn't notice fewer bandits. They barely leave their walls. If you've got a better idea, I'm all ears. I could have Ugwi forge an axe, but he doesn't see much difference between the Southerners and the Camlosians. No that I blame him. I can't either. I just take One Eye's word that it exists. But I don't trust Ugwi not to somehow make it insulting. As for my people, the Volker stripped themselves of any meaning a long time ago. The only thing we have left is the Berserker potion. But that's too precious to just hand over. Aye, as much as I hate to admit it, you might be right. If they accept it, maybe they'll so I'll need a few things. No, I couldn't, but I could give you the recipe for a different potion if you help me. Now go.
Okay.
Too quiet. What of it? The Dalriata are not like those in Khan. I don't need to tell you anything. Just wait and see for... Go. Bring glory.
Our leader, and soon the leader of all the Dariata. He doesn't piss about trying to make deals with Camelot. He will unite all the tribes. Right now, most of them have their heads stuck up their own arses. Even Ulfar, my own clan. It's sad to watch how they stay in their honor, but eventually they'll wake up. There's no other way. The leader of the Stone Wardens. Do you know anything about the tribes? Mater, bless me, for I will sin. Yes, the Stone Wardens, masters of working with weird stone and weird steel, the toughest materials on the damn island. As you can guess, I'm one of them. Or at least, I was. You'll find Doriata from all.
Could use some action.
Mother help me. I just hope.
Oh my gosh, I don't know.
Someone's bound to start trouble.
Just another peaceful moment.
So can find the
It's nice to have a break.
Bane.
Oh, sorry. Do I know you? I'm Jan Heap. Lanzo knows very well what he must do. I'm sorry, but there's nothing else I can do for him. Yes, his grandma's miracle medicine. I had to confiscate the recipe as well, lest he tries making it himself. No, I thought I made myself clear. If you want an excuse to drink yourself to oblivion on moonshine, no need to add other potentially dangerous... Well, to be fair, the base recipe is pretty harmless. But what if someone decides that if they don't have carnation, it's perfectly fine to substitute it with devil's snare, since the color is more or less the same? Or sage with wolfsbane, because, you know, leaves are leaves. I'm sorry, but unfortunately I know these people well enough not to trust them with something like this. What? How do you... You know what? Fine. Do whatever you want. But if it causes you to shit yourself for 3 days straight... A curse? Wait, no. I don't need to think. My useless Camelot education only taught me what could be proven. So, we never covered the existence of curses in class. That might be true, but sometimes it's enough for a person to believe in it. Then their fears start coming true. Sometimes the right mixture of herbs, certain habits, and some carefully chosen words can save a person, even when they're deep in the throes of despair or madness. This is a field more suited for druidic magic, however, since Camelot is stuck on the theory and doesn't seem to make any progress with the practice. I'm sorry I couldn't give you a tangible solution, but I hope... Why would you, though? Don't... Aha, got it. Oh, now you're speaking. It does pay, but we haven't settled on a shared definition of well, have we? I guess we can see about it up. But all right, if you're a mercenary, then I do have a job for someone who'd be willing to... Back at the academy, I found an ancient scroll written by the druids. Forbidden knowledge, especially now, after the mob forced them all into a wicker man and burned. I finally deciphered it a little while ago. It describes a ritual that needs to be performed at night within a stone circle. And guess what? There's one in the nearby forest. I guess you already know what I need you to do, hmm? That is an excellent question, but I don't know. From what I've been able to decipher, it's a summoning spell to bring... That being will share its great knowledge with the one brave enough to summon it. I need you to remember what it said. No, and I'm reluctant to admit that I'm unable to help with this matter. Cole's symptoms are unlike anything I've ever seen. I'm certain it's not one of the usual maladies carried by wild animals. As for the bite on Mahon, although it was a nasty wound at first, it healed very quickly. On Cole, it's barely visible. What do you think? Do I look like a mystic to you? A shaman? A village witch? I don't think so. Otherwise, I'd have a lot more to worry about. If you're looking for answers about things like this, you should consult the literature on the subject. Though, I can't say I'd recommend it. In Camelot, maybe, but this far south? Nobody cares. I've spent my entire life digging through scrolls and books in pursuit of their knowledge. I've been reading about their rites and the descriptions of their rituals. Look, I'm sure they were onto something. They knew much more than we do, but it feels like there's a veil wrapped tightly around that knowledge. It's like I need to find the right spell, the right ritual, something that will unwrap it for me. It's some local witchcraft I've been trying to make sense of. I guess I'll find out when I try it. Experience is the best teacher. Don't worry, I'm not testing anything on the others. Graham the Mad, a great Camelotian physician, used to say that a real doctor would never give his patient something he hadn't tried. A wise approach, which I Oh, that was unexpected. Yeah. What irony? The pursuit of it takes. I was classically trained in the proper art of medicine. Shipments from Camelot are late, so I'm running low on supplies. If I'm not able to treat them, they'll start. And Fergus doesn't like when people complain. Especially, he truly cares about them, I've got to admit. He doesn't care much about anyone else, though. I don't dream about anything anymore, so sleep feels like a waste of precious time. Fortunately, back in Camelot, I found a mix of remedies that can keep me awake for a whole week. It was quite popular in our study group. Oh no, every physician needs his secrets. But I can sell you some if you promise not to tell any of the higher-ups. There are side effects. You won't fall asleep for a while, but the moment you do, well, you'll feel like you died and came back to life, only to die again. So you either take the next dose, or endure it. I can endure it because I don't have a post to attend to. But our brave soldiers, well, that'd be risky. Well, they already trust my word, and I'll be sure to deny. Moreover, I'm in the position to raise my prices, or to refuse to sell you medicine, whichever suits my mood. I'm honestly quite healing diseases. So me.
Told that this guy had wolf. Okay.
Hello, friend. Following the main quest, sooner or later you will find yourself in the barbaric settlement in the north. We need to enter the All-Mother's temple, but to do it we need to talk with Vran, and she will give you the quest called Act of Kindness. That means we need to bring a gift to Quartermaster. But problem is, there will be 3 items to choose from. Whether it be a potion, an amulet, or a battle axe. A tough choice to make. So today I'm gonna show you how Quartermaster will react on all 3 items, and then you will make your own decision. I will not show you how to craft those items, it's very easy to do, so we will go straight to Quartermaster. First will be a potion.
Every drop I use is taken from what little my people have left. So I really bloody hope the keepers understand its value. I almost forgot. I did promise you a recipe for a different potion. Here you go.
What in the world is this supposed to be? Some kind of potion? We already have Hebo with his endless experiments. Do we really need more dubious concoctions floating around? You don't suppose they're trying to poison us, do you? Peaceful, you say? The Dol Riata, talking about peace. I never thought I'd hear the day. What bizarre times these are. Well, pass on my thanks to them. Damn it. I don't really have anything worthy to send back. Wait a moment. How about this? Take a barrel of fish with you. It's not a sacred potion, but food is food. Not something to scoff at nowadays. I just hope they won't take offense.
Now let's see his reaction if you brought him a battle axe.
Fine, but I don't have the time or the materials right now. Here, take these instructions and forge the damn axe yourself.
An axe? And you're sure they haven't just declared war on their behalf? It looks solid enough. Good craftsmanship. I'll give them that. And what's this? An inscription? Do you know what it says? I wasn't aware they even understood that concept. I'll accept it, but cautiously. It seems like a nice gesture, but I just can't bring myself to fully trust it.
And finally, let's see what's gonna happen if you bring him an amulet.
Maybe something for protection from the dangers that lurk within. Here, craft this. Tell the keepers to hang this in the barracks. It wards off the evil eye, and ensures a good night's sleep.
What the hell is this? Put it away. Were they trying to get you thrown in jail? You can't be seen around the keep with this druidic nonsense. I don't care what it was meant to do. We are under Camelot's law, and druidic magic is strictly forbidden. Just get rid of it, and warn them. We don't allow that kind of thing here.
Now you know all 3 choices, I mean consequences of your gift. How Vran will react, who knows, who knows. No more spoilers from me, but one way or another you will.
To enter the All-Mother's Temple without battling an army, you must earn
I've got a potion from Therov. Here, Cliss. I just take one eye's.
Have a chat with her. She will reward you with 1000 XP and the key.
That'll tell me what kind of man he is. If he thinks we're so dishonourable, I don't see a peaceful coexistence in our future. Maybe that vial would be worth the risk. It's no his skill, I doubt. It's his commitment. Though maybe I'm wrong. We're all supposed to be united under One Eye's banner, aren't we? Fine. Why don't you talk to Ugwi? Tell him what needs to be done. You know better than I do what gift the Keepers will appreciate most.
If you opt for the potion, you must hand it over.
It's like a yeah.
I heard rumors. The Delrita chieftains spoke among themselves of the stone wardens they brought from the homelands. Yet when I asked, they had little to say. It seems their brotherhood has found a way to bend the weirdness to their will. That is good, I suppose. If you have the chance to learn from them, do so. We need every advantage to restore peace to Avalon.
I don't think. I think they updated it to where you have to go find it. I don't think he has it.
Certainly. Kai's May Kai's word.
I love this hammer, dude. See what's in.
Watch your backs.
We're not safe here.
Show yourself. I'll have your head on a pike.
I will bleed you.
It's not right.
I will bleed you.
I will bleed you.
I'll teach you to respect me.
Beg for mercy. I will bleed you.
Be prepared for anything. Say your prayers. I'll teach you to respect me. You'll be fertilizing the soil. You'll be fertilizing the soil! Beg for mercy! We're not safe here. Say your prayers.
Look what you've done, you fool. It's always the same with
Greetings, kind. Sir? Madam? Right, of course. Silly me. Oh, you'll have to excuse me. I have very bad eyesight. This is a thing that happens to humans, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure it is. Me? Of course I'm human. I was born in a human village, and my mother was a human. We lived in a house. It had a roof and holes in the walls. I'm not sure what they're supposed to be for, to be honest, but it's so easy to steal a baby through them. Not that I've ever done that. Anyway, where were we? I'm really not, am I? Oh, I've only been doing this for a short time. A century or so, maybe. I don't have all that many regulars either. Most people either curse at me or run away. I don't understand it. I'm not trying to eat them or even kidnap them. And then there are those who accuse me of trying to trick them. Excuse me. I'm just trying to sell them some trinkets or pretty flowers. Where's the trickery in that? I'm glad you asked. My name is O'Cunnin Cinnamon Sage, and I'm a travelling merchant. I specialise in the various odds and ends I find on my travels. Feel free to take a look at my web. I'd just be grateful if you didn't try to sell me any weapons, or nails, or buckets with iron handles. It's not that I have anything against things made of iron. I simply don't condone violence, that's it. Ah, another satisfying. Done already? I hope you. Done already?
goes there? Your money or your life? You're no match for our band. This is my lucky day.
Help! Help! I'm here! Help! Much better. Vidar, a Pict. I'd add at your service, but we both know that's not how this works. Not here. I know the weirdness, and in these times, such knowledge is worth more than gold. That's why they captured me, and it's probably I overheard them say they're going to hand me over to some crow. Crow isn't a name, but a title. Crows belong to the children of Morrigan. I assume the one holding me was a hatchling. He would have been promoted to a fledgling if the handover succeeded. That's all I know. You've never seen a desecrated shrine of the All-Mother. Incredible. I thought the Tower of Morrigan is their goddess, where the All-Mother stands for love, care, and peace. Morrigan is... If the All-Mother is the light, Morrigan is a shadow. You have no mercy. I tell you what I know. Let's not linger too long. Every bandit on Avalon wants to join the Children of Morrigan. They control everything that happens in the shadows. Smuggling, politics, assassinations. They claim they're building a new world from the ashes of the old, under Morrigan's banner instead of the All-Mother's. That's probably why they're rounding up the Picts. You did save me. So... It has always been and always will be. But I doubt it has a specific origin or beginning. It's as natural to Avalon as any other element. You need not fear it, unless you yourself make it dangerous. Nothing will happen. We do know, however, that the Four Dwellers were naturally attuned to perceiving and shaping the weirdness. My people had to learn it on our own. Ah, there's the trouble. You can't fight the weirdness. You can only try to push it away. It's like air. You can limit it by lighting a fire in a sealed room. But people use various methods. Weird candles, menhirs, even bonfires fueled by ethereal cobwebs. They work, but my people prefer to befriend the weirdness rather than force it away. It is and isn't. It depends on... The weirdness is pure potential, an untamed creative. But if you enter with an open mind, a universe of possibility, we Picts have been trying to understand the weirdness for years. To make...
You did say... I overheard them mention the ruins of Roscary. It's a tiny village, long abandoned. But if you're thinking of ambushing the Crow, I beg you, don't. However, if we pretend you're the bandit supposed to deliver me, they didn't keep me in prison for nothing. I can defend myself. I propose we meet near Roscary and deal with the Crow together. Thanks to you, I'm no longer their prisoner. But I fear for my brothers and sisters. If they don't get me, they'll just find 3 others like me, and the horror will continue. Excellent. We must, thanks to our union, our...
Prepare for battle. You're only making me angrier! You'll fall to my sword. I see fear in your eyes.
you're finally here, but our crows are not. I don't know what could have gone wrong. Maybe I misheard. Maybe I mixed up the names of the villagers. Oh no, they're here, aren't they? You won't get me. Overnight.
That can be arranged. However, it just so happens you're too valuable for us to simply kill you.
I'm not going with you. You won't take me alive.
Calm yourself, Vidar. You know exactly what you did, and why you'll cooperate with us willingly. Well done, Hatchling, for bringing Vidar to us. Exactly what it looks like. We're taking Vidar. Oh? Perhaps you'd like to learn just... Vidar probably spun you some tale of being a harmless Pict. A scholar of the weirdness. Captured by cruel bandits? So Vidar's a scourge to his own people. He's been hunting his own kin for years. He's the one driving the Picts from the region. If you support him and let him go, you may as well start hunting them yourself. The two of you can... And meanwhile, Avalon will lose the only force capable of fighting the horrors of the weirdness. Frankly...
The only ones I killed are children of Morrigan. Yes, some of them were Picts. But once you swear yourself to that wretched order, you stop being human. That's why they lured me here, don't you see? I've slain those who murdered my kin, not the other way around.
Ah, so this is the bedtime story you tell yourself so you can sleep at night. How quaint. I only kill the wicked. I only hunt the guilty. Sure, sure. Tell me, Vidar, when did you start deciding who still counts as human? That sounds worse than anything the children of Morrigan ever did. Oh, nothing terrible. Since he's been thinning out his own tribe, those best versed in the weird will hand him over. It's not about... Believe me, we don't have to be enemies. The children of Morrigan are dedicated to Avalon's well-being. Naturally, we operate from the shadows. We've long realized that working that way yields better results than marching under Camelot's banner in broad daylight. That's our purpose. Securing resources like Scholars of the Weirdness, guiding those in power to serve the people's needs. And we need more wise souls to join our cause. So, are you interested in joining us? All it'll cost you is leaving Vidar. Very wise. Edgar, please take our guest to a safe place. I'm pleased you're with us, Hatchling. This is Luth, your new superior. From now on, he'll be assigning the tasks you need to complete the rise within our ranks. If you do well, we'll meet again soon. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must tend to our Pictish guest.
From this moment on, you are mine. So listen well. The place we're taking over has some vermin holed up. Nasty types. The kind you don't waste any time talking to. They need to be dealt with before we move in. And I've got no interest in handling that job myself. Also, if you find anything interesting, bring it back. You'll take care of it for me, won't you, Birdie? It's a watchtower, where bandit groups like to hole up one after another. They come, they go, like in some damned tavern. It's high time we made ourselves a cozy little nest there instead. Strike precisely, and I have no interest in cleaning up anyone's guts. Off you go.
There's nothing I can ever say to change your mind. I gotta live without your love. We've said goodbye. There's nothing I can ever say to change